Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the weekend. Hopefully, Thursday and Friday went smoothly for everyone. You can just relax and enjoy the weekend. Up here, over here, as I start up Elden Ring. So I had a bit of a surprise on Thursday. The media tour embargo for FF14 Dawn Trail actually lifted on Thursday. I was surprised. I honestly didn't expect it to see that lifted until like Friday at the earliest, and more realistically, I expected it to be next Friday. But no, they decided to throw a bit of a curveball and just Thursday morning hit, and suddenly a whole bunch of videos on the media tour just came out at once. Where are my runes at? I don't think I had that many. I know I died inside the Everjail. I think the runes come out here. Let me see. I'm gonna pick up those runes and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, they do come out here. Okay. So there's my runes. Okay, so got access to... And we've got access to Moog. We've got access to the Halig tree and Loretta. Had to remember her name. We've got access to the fire giant at the mountaintops of the giants. I don't want to do Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula yet, because finishing Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula will turn Lingdell into the Ashen Capital, and that cuts off the ability to get a whole bunch of items. So I don't want to do that yet. Eventually, yes, but not just yet. So I think what I'm gonna do... Oh, and I still got to do a bunch of the underground areas because I still have to do the Ainsel River, the Noxtella stuff. Yeah, a lot of, and all of this that I still haven't done in Siafra River. A lot of fun stuff in there. Including a couple of more merchants. I remembered where some of the merchants are that I missed in my initial genocide of the merchants. So we're gonna go and kill them. So there should be, if I remember right, there should be a merchant right here. Yes. Hello, merchant.
Oh, Jim, I knew you as a customer. I'm afraid I've very little.
It's okay. You have one very important thing to offer. Your life. Okay, and then there was one more that I could get over here that I forgot about. see if I remember right. This merchant is actually over here, just on the other side of these rocks. Yep, there he is.
Welcome, dear customer. Welcome, valued. Please, I'm hungry.
Some cookbooks. I should sell this stuff so I can get some levels. Okay, and now you die.
Melt away.
Okay, let's go give those bell bearings to the Twin Maiden husks and then get some levels. Oh yeah, the Dung Eater leaves after your initial conversation with him when he tells you to go find the curse. I'm missing 9, but I think 9 is an area that I haven't actually reached yet. And then I'm missing one of the isolated merchants. At least 2 hermit merchants, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I'm able to level up any of my daggers right now. I don't think I have enough.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
I could strengthen this one, but it would delay me getting plus 21 on my main one, so we'll leave that how it is. And we'll level up. And let's see. What do I want to do first? Well, I'm going to save Fire Giant for last, no matter what I do. So let's go down to the Siafa River and see what I can do to reach the upper area, because I need to get into an area that's like up here or something. Because that's where the Dragonkin soldier boss is. Well, one of them at least. There's several of them in the game. Let's see. How do I get up? Because it's up there where that waterfall is coming from. I know this isn't the path over, but I'm trying to see if maybe I can figure something out by coming over here. No, nothing there. Hmm. And I know down here was just a cave that had a rune arc in it. Going around this way doesn't do anything. Hmm. Maybe that's it down there. Let's see. And I gotta dodge the snipers. Hmm. I already killed Bambi. I do remember doing that. Let me stare at the map for a little bit. Maybe it's here? Or maybe I get up here and come down here. Because that would be where that is. But it looks like the pillar that's referenced on that map is up top already. Hmm. You know what? Screw it. Let's go fight Moog. Let's just run up and start fighting Moog. We need to have him dead to make sure we can enter the DLC anyway. And besides, Moog is fun to fight. Now, supposedly that's Miquella's body. Well, not supposedly, it's been confirmed that yes, that is Miquella's body, but still kind of weird. And here's Moog.
Dearest Mikola. You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
So I don't have the physic. I just realized. Ah, I forgot that delay. Will you stop doing that? Oh crap, here we go.
Is mine.
Yeah, I got knee healed. Unfortunate. I gotta mix the physic. I'm gonna go the last site of grace because the last site of grace is actually very close, so I'm not sure why it offers me that option. Okay. Oh wait, no, not that. Wondrous physic. I need. See, this one is boost poise. I want. Yes, this one. Let's get my poison ready. So that my mushroom crown does its job. Reminds me, did I... Oh, I can do bull goat. Okay, yeah, we'll do bull goat. For more poise. Okay, let's grab our runes. Excuse me. Don't mind me. There we go. And poison. Damn it. Okay, he is now poisoned. Damn it, too early. Damn it. Yeah, I knew that was bad. I can do the Stake of America now, because the Stake of America puts me, like, right outside his door. Okay, let me go ahead and do this now. Poison. Okay, he's gonna do that. Let me reset poison here. Damn it. Okay, that's a blood loss. Ah, that's bad. Nope, managed to make it. Cool. And he's walking in the poison, I think, there, but doesn't look like that's enough to actually poison him. Damn it, I keep dodging too early because he has those wide swings. Oh shit. Too early. Ah. Oh, Moog, you are still really annoying to fight. It's fun, but it's also annoying. Mostly it's fun because I like dodging his moves and stuff, because they are pretty neat to dodge. But it's also annoying because he, in his second phase, he leaves those bleed fire puddles everywhere. Too early. Okay. It ate my dodge input there, I guess. I don't know. That was a little weird. Too early. Too early. This way, get away from all the bleed nonsense and poison. Shit. I got caught on the rocks. Oh, that one was actually going really well too. That run was going very well, and then I got caught on the rocks at the end there. That sucked. Oh well. Again. I thought I had enough time to dodge that. Oh well. Oh, that's bad. Bad. Also very bad. Too early? Oh no. Oh, well, it was too early for that part, but... Stop dodging too early! Damn it, wrong one. There we go. Too early. Damn it. Too early every single time. Early. Too early. Yeah. Keep doing it too early. Every single time. Okay, sir, could you please just move out of my way so I can go over to my rooms? Okay. Thought I was in the safe spot for both of those swings, which is why I didn't bother trying to dodge them, but... Damn it. Damn it. I chose wrong. Damn it. Need him to charge at me. Better still, he can stay back there for a little bit while I do that. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I should be able to just redo him. There we go.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
And I got Moog's Great Rune, the Remembrance of the Blood Lord. And he gives a buttload of runes. Which is the main reason why I wanted to come here and do this. And also, you know, access to DLC, but that kind of comes secondary here. Now I'm up to 60 arcane, yeah. And then there's Mikola, and this will be where the entrance to the DLC is. Apparently we, like, touch Mikola's hand here, and we get whisked away to the Land of Shadow. Or something. What was the other thing I want? Oh yeah, I wanted to go to Gideon, because Gideon he offers you information, or he offers you rewards for information on the location of the other shard bearers. Two of the shard bearers that are missing are in fact Moog and Mikola, so we can now tell him where they are.
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty, while he turns our fellow tarnished into bloody fingers. Let him stay there. That way, his delusion. But if what I've heard is right, my apologies. The information you shared is of great, and it is a. You are a true fellow.
It gives you a cookbook for that one.
So the secret myth. I'd expect to find Melania there. Well, if the Scarlet Butts. I suppose Mickleham.
The information you shared is
A secret.
You are a truth.
I'm glad to see my. You've made more now. More important. I suppose you'd like to. Me too, my. I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fun. With it, one of the last few pieces the round table. As promised, the last of this. Well, I wonder if he continues his slumber with him, but perhaps Mikola is the one thing that remains.
Okay, so yeah, he gives you all of that stuff, or giving him the information. However, there is a downside to getting all that stuff. He'll actually start using the spells that he gives you when you fight him later. If you give him that information, all of the stuff that he gives you, he'll start to use. If you don't give him the information and he doesn't give you that stuff, he doesn't actually use those spells. He gets stronger as you give him more information. Now, granted, he's kind of a weak boss anyway, so it doesn't really matter all that much, but still something to consider if that's the sort of thing you're interested in. Now, let's see, what else is there to do that is important? I still haven't killed the rotten Erd Tree spirit at this minor Erd Tree, or this one. I can go and do those. I can go and kill those things. Yeah, that way leads into Caelid itself, and this way leads down to this minor Erd Tree. A whole bunch of those guys there as well. There's also a cave back behind there here, if I remember right. Yeah, the Putrid Avatar. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm probably gonna die here. Yep. I got a little too cocky. Hello, Missy. I see you down there wandering around. Missy cat. There we go. And this one gives me some flasks, some physics stuff, right? Green burst and flame shrouding cracked here. And I believe there's a cave back here that offers a talisman. Yeah, there's the cave. Minor Erd Tree Catacombs. I'm not going to go into this just yet. I am going to tag the Grace for later. Oh, right, I have to actually leave the catacombs. Did I actually kill this one? I don't think I did. No, I didn't, because this was when I ran through and went to kill the big dragon. Whee! So I went through here to kill the dragon, but I didn't actually, like, kill the minor Erd Tree Sentinel thing. The putrid avatar. And now that I have both Morgott and Moog's Great Runes, I can go to the tower in Lanedell. Ah, I thought I was out of range of that. Oh, damn it. Oh, I can see! I can't see! There we go. And this one gives me what? Ooh, Opaline Hard Tier. That's actually a really good one, as I recall. Where do I want to go next? Oh, I want to go here and check up to see, and check up on Selen, see if she's a giant ball yet. She is not. Hmm, interesting. Usually she turns into a giant ball just as soon as I finish that fight with her, but now it's kind of holding off. I wonder why. So that's a Stella Waterfall Basin. Is the Ainsel River main supposed to give me that? No, this is just where I go when Ronnie teleports me. No, the actual right, it's that spot I gotta go to. Okay. I gotta go here, and then I gotta run around to that elevator, because that elevator takes me down to the Ainsel River. I also still have to do the Carrion Study Hall. I haven't done that yet. And of course the Great Runes for Morgott and Moog. Okay, so I don't forget, to make sure I don't forget, I'll come down here and do the thing with the Einsel River. And then uh once I get the Grace Point in here, I'll TP back to Lanedell real quick to do Morgott and Mohg's Great Runes. There's a boss there that I gotta fight on the bridge. And then I'll come back down here and progress in this area, because this area leads me to a couple of bosses, as I recall. There's another Dragonkin soldier, and then it also leads me to the Deeper Depths, which allows me to finish Fia's questline. Okay, so for the Lanedell thing, I gotta go... Me... I don't think it's this one, because I think it's this one, the Isolated Tower. Oh no, this one I already climbed. This one I already did, because this one was Rykard. And then this one is Melania. This one is Ronnie's. And this one is Mohg's. Morgott and Mohg's. So I gotta go here, and then I gotta go back this way. And then if I go off the elevator here, I can get the official's tire, and I can get Melena's dagger, which is not particularly useful, given that it's similar to the Black Knife, in that it requires faith and scales with faith. And its Ash of War is also pretty identical to the Black Knife's, where it does holy damage and has that jumping, spinny, acrobatic move to launch a projectile. But bottom line, it's not as good as the Blade of Calling is not as good as Black Knife. And I'm not even using Black Knife, so... Okay, so this way is where the Divine Tower is. It's right there. And as we come out here, things start to get dark, and we get transported here. And there are two bosses, the Fell Twins. The other one is right here. Easy. You get Omen Killer Rolo. And a decent chunk of runes. And more significantly, access to the Divine Tower for both Mohg and Morgott's Great Runes. And for those that don't know the lore, the reason why Moog and Morgott have the same tower for their great runes is because they're twins. It's even kind of reflected in what their great runes look like. How they look similar to each other. There we go. Now I have more great runes. Even though I don't use any of them, really. So I've got Godric's, I've got Rykard's, Radon's, Morgoth's, Moog's. The only great rune that I'm missing is Melania's. I mean, technically I'm also missing Renala's, but Renala's is a whole other thing. Renala's is a special thing. Because I technically do have it, but it's not listed there because she uses it in her egg to do the rebirth thing. Let's see. Where did I want to go now? I wanted to go... Yeah, the well depths. I'm gonna go down here so I can start exploring around, get some bosses, and find the body of Godwyn. By the way, if anybody here watching has a severe phobia of, very large insects and ants and such, now would be a really good time. Let me see, stop. Now would be a really good time to look at something else and maybe just listen. Because there's some big ants coming up. Just a big old ant colony. Now, technically speaking, we are severely overleveled for this area, so it's not going to be too much of a challenge, but it's not so much about the challenge as it is about finding all the things at this point. Any more ants want to drop down from the ceiling? No? Okay. Moving along then. Just moving right along. But loose and fancy free. Anyway. And here we are in the old palace ruins. Some celestial dew. And I believe there's also a merchant down here. Which naturally means we're going to kill him. Because I am certainly not about to come all the way down here every time I need something that this particular merchant sells. You can fight the Claymen if you want, but honestly, they're not a threat. Okay, I don't think I've missed anything. Good. Ah, yes, there's that thing. Merchant, I believe, is behind that thing. As is the map, I believe. The map of this area. Yep, there it is. There's the map. And here's the merchant. Humor's Cookbook. Lost Ashes of War. Celestial Dew. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Okay, now you can die. Well, now you have solitude. Nobody can bother you when you're dead. Congratulations, you've achieved perfect solitude. You're welcome. Let me see, where else am I supposed to go here? See, that's where I came in. Ow. I believe I come up here. go up this way. No, it's not up this way. A torch. Ah, it's over there. Okay. I have to go over there in order to go around and up so that I can actually kill that thing and get the weapon that he's guarding. Because he is actually guarding a weapon up there. And it's a really good weapon, too. One of the best curved swords in the game. And there's the Pencil River. And we come down here, we find more ants. And the immunizing horn charm. Oh, right, these guys are here. And if you've ever wanted to know what the Lake of Rot looks like from a distance, there it is. That is where we are. We are above the Lake of Rot. Now, I don't know how many more sections of this area have basilisks. But I do know that there are a lot of basilisks in the deeper depths area. So I'm just gonna keep my torch out for now. That's the boss. Don't want to go there yet. I know what that arena is. I want to come back here and grab that ghost glovewort for all those spirit summons that I'm not leveling up. Okay. There's a big dead guy on a chair. And there's the Dragonkin soldier. Gives you frozen lightning spear. We come over here, we grab this. Great ghost glove worked. Again, for all those spirit summons that we're not using. And I think that's all there is to this area. Because I think in order to get up to where that weapon I was talking about is at, I have to go to a different section of this underground area. And looks like I was misremembering that this is where you go to get to Deep Root Depths. Yeah, that leads down to where you end up when you want to finish Ronnie's quest line. Or when you're doing Ronnie's quest line, at least. As you end up... You start here at Ainsel River Main and come down this way and eventually end up here at the Waterfall Basin, and that leads down to where you fight the fake Blythe and then the Lake of Rot. And then eventually down to Estelle, Natural Born of the Void. Now I'm trying to remember exactly how you're supposed to get to Deep Root Depths. Was it through the Ancestral Woods? Might be. Yeah, I think so, because the Ancestral Wood, through the Ancestral Woods, I think you can jump to an area. Let me see. Oh, also, we can kill Bambi again. Oh, I have to light the... Duh, I have to light the fires. Derp. Uh-oh. Rude. I'm just taking a leisurely ride through the countryside. And then this schmuck has to come up and smack me with an axe. Yeah, this guy's praising Mogwin Dynasty because that's Mog's boss room right there. Which again is just kind of showcasing the thing I love most about FromSoft games. Is they have this lovely habit of just giving you these wide open spaces with where you can see way into the distance, and when you pay attention to it you find out that those places you're seeing off in the distance are actually locations that you visit for one reason or another. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Oh, that's a red wolf. That's a Clifford. We don't wanna mess with Clifford right now. There's tier 5 somber. There's another one of the things. No, Missy, it's not time yet. Well, not time for food. It is definitely time for you to start being a brat. This one has something, if I remember right. Yeah, enchanted shot. Yep, there we go. So now we can fight Bambi again. I need to go down here because there's a talisman in here. At least I think it's a talisman. Pretty sure it's a talisman. Gotta do a little bit of parkour. And then I have to fight this one lone fighter person thing. And Ancestral Infant's Head. Okay, it's not a talisman, it's a use item. Okay. And I can go back to the Ancestral Woods. And now I can go fight Bambi. Okay, let's fight Bambi. Bambi 2.0. Or Bambi's dad, if you prefer. But not Bambi's mom. Bambi's mom is already dead. She got shot. Or I could just not choose not to dodge. That's cool too. Oh, now it's gonna go over there. This one is harder to fight. Not because he's any more difficult, but because he's a little bit more annoying. Because he keeps doing that teleport thing. And he'll also absorb the other animal spirits that are in this area and heal. As you can see, he doesn't have a lot of health. Managed to out DPS him through his heal. Awesome. Because I knew that was coming sooner or later. But that's the heal that he does. He will just start absorbing life from anything in the vicinity, including you if you happen to be standing nearby. So something to bear in mind when fighting it. Now, if I remember right, I gotta go up here and around. And this eventually lets me go up on top of the ruins where there is a talisman. I want to say it's the modeled one that increases all your resistances. Yes, modeled necklace +1. That one increases all of your resistances to poison, rot, all that stuff. And then I come over this way, and this path leads to... See, right down there is where you fight the other Dragonkin soldier in Siofra River. I cannot for the life of me remember how to get there. I think I only actually remember getting there legitimately like once. And I do not remember the path I took. So I come down here, and now I do some parkour, and there's a Crucible Knight over there. We're just gonna let him do his thing. Come over here to the aqueduct, and we can find... this is where we find Dee's brother, actually. If I remember right. I remember that... I specifically remember there being a bunch of enemies laying in wait in ambush. There's a Crucible Knight right there. Aha! So I come down here, and Dee's brother should be around here somewhere. Ooh, there's a thingy. And order healing. No, Missy. Yeah, it's literally right there, but I cannot for the life of me remember how you get there. Yeah, because there's the Ancestor Woods down there. That's where the one grace point I use is. The other grace point is like right over there, because there's the elevator. And right below me is where the Dragonkin soldier is supposed to be. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? More significantly, I'm trying to remember where exactly Dee's brother is in all this, because I know he's down here somewhere. I just can't remember exactly where, and you're supposed to give him Dee's armor set, and he'll join you when you fight Fia's champions. And then you can kill him later and get Dee's armor back, and then also get a sword. here behind the waterfall. You get some smithing stones. Oh, Dee's brother's right here. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he doesn't really say anything that makes any sense. So you come up here. And there he is, and you can summon him. D, Beholder of Death, even though he's supposed to be dead. And then if you come back down here, Dee's brother is just mysteriously gone. Okay, you fight 2 gargoyles here. Damn it. It is actually possible to cheese this fight and have the gargoyles actually just fall off the edge of the arena. It's very funny. Shit, too early. If I remember right, you stand in like this spot here and they'll try to attack you. But right now they're more interested in fighting D. Oh great, D's dead. I'm actually gonna try and do the spot. Let's see if it actually works. If I remember right, it's supposed to be like right here. You sit here and you wait for them to do a particular attack and they'll just fall off the edge. Alternatively, they could just shove me off the edge. Steak of America, please. No, Missy, it's not time yet. We've got another half hour at least. Okay, let's summon D. Beholder of Death. Okay, one's dead. Oh shit, not that again. I'm about to say, by all means, continue to ignore me. I'll just sit here and throw blood daggers at you. Yeah, stab him in the eye. And then that gives me the Gargoyle's Twin Blade and Great Sword. Now, where exactly is the grace point for this area? I know there is one. Ah, there it is. And then over there in the distance is another coffin for us to get into, and that is what takes us to the deeper depths. And plus I think I can get another level in Arcane here. Yeah. Yet another coffin for us to climb into. Because of course we have to climb into a coffin anytime we want to get somewhere, right? We're either magically teleported by means of some bizarre magical contraption that seems like a bizarre magical contraption, or we lay in a coffin. This particular coffin is a mix of the two. Ah, yes, the beautiful mushroom head. Big, beautiful mushroom head. No, Missy. And here we are in the deep root depths. There's an avatar over here that we can fight. Damn it. Thought I could get another attack in there. And this one I believe gives you Golden Slam? The Golden Ground Pound? No, Staff of the Avatar, okay. Missy, stop. I can't remember where you get Golden Slam from, because there's the Butt Slam and then there's the Golden Slam, which is basically Butt Slam but golden. Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, the ants with the shield heads. Forgot about these things. Yeah, they take like no damage from the front. And then they do that and they just die in 3 hits. It's very funny. Ow. Yeah. See? It's basically just baiting them into doing that attack. And I can summon Torrent down here. Which is good, because there's a lot of jumping and parkour that has to happen here. Some of it is nice and easy. Some of it is not so much. And now we get to deal with flying ants. Leave me alone, I'm just trying to collect the items. There's a whole bunch more items that I can collect in there, but I don't think any of them are actually needed. I don't think any of them are actually... Well, no, I think there's actually a talisman back there, now that I think about it. Either a talisman or a spell or both. Yeah, I can see it from here. I gotta figure out how to get to where it is. I think I gotta go up in here. Around to this side, come up here. No, that just leads me to the smithing stone. Let's see. Come down this way, there's this item here. Get holy grease. And then I gotta come over. Is it through there? Yeah, it's through there. So I gotta drop down here. Run past these jokers. And then there's this item up here that I can grab. And then I come across here. And then this allows me to reach this branch, which gets me into the hive area. And coming through the hive area is what eventually leads to me getting I think killing these the big ants here, also gives you Newman runes, or I might be thinking of another colony. Because there's multiple ant colonies in the underground. Boop. Yeah, Newman's rune. That's what I was thinking of. There's a ant colony where there's... Oh, yeah, this is definitely it. They're all down there. Every single one of those gives you a Newman's Rune when you kill it. But when you drop down there, all of the little ants will swarm to attack you, so you gotta be a little careful. There's that one. Kill this thing. More of them start dropping. But they don't know that I'm over here. But that one alerts them to it. Yeah. Somber tier 6. Pop. Every one of these things gives you a Newman's Rune and a Rune Arc. It's great. Hey there. Oh. Hey there, Tango. How's it going? No, not my first playthrough. I've played through this game more times than I care to remember. I'm just doing a fresh playthrough using only daggers for giggles and just to have a character ready to go for, or I guess an extra character ready to go for the DLC. I've got a number of other characters that are set up for it already. Elden Stars, that's the spell. Lame. Hate that spell. Oh, hello. I gotta say, if I was ever to do a dagger run like this again, I would, because I changed it up from the first time I did a dagger playthrough, because it's not even the first time I've done a dagger playthrough of Elden Ring, to be perfectly honest. The first one I did was a dex run. This one I decided to do arcane. I was flip-flopping a lot between making a faith build and doing arcane, and I ultimately decided on arcane. But doing a dex playthrough is definitely the way to go if you want to do daggers. Would have made a lot of fights early on so much easier if I had, but it happens. And now this area, I want to have the this is an area where I definitely want to have the beast repellent torch out at all times, because there are basilisks all over this area. Like, this is the last big area that has a lot of basilisks in it. Yeah, there's one right there. So definitely have the beast repellent torch out coming down here. And I believe down over here there's a spell. And of course it has that thing. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I could get around it. There's a vacuum slice. Gotta kill that thing. Trying to remember what else is down here. More basilisks. Man, am I glad I've got the beast repellent torch, because this place would be a lot more terrifying otherwise. I think there's a rune bear down here that gives you something if you kill it. I could be misremembering. But I'm pretty sure somewhere over by this waterfall, there's like a cave or something that has a rune bear in it. Might even be behind the waterfall. There's a place that has a rune bear in it, and if you kill it, it gives you something. Oh. Hey, look at that. It's a cave with a rune bear. Let's get some poison going here. Stop screaming at me. It's rude. Goodbye. Okay, what do you give me? I know you give me something. The Prince of Death's cyst. I knew it was something. And you can also apparently come into this cave from above, because there's an item up there. Okay, now let's keep this torch out for future basilisk shenanigans. I don't know if there's a merchant down here. I don't think there is. But if there is, we're gonna murder the merchant. Because remember, there's only one merchant we do not murder, and his name is Santa. Smithing stone 6. Let's see, I know there's a Crucible Knight down here as well. And that Crucible Knight drops... I want to say it drops a weapon? Sword? There should be a grace point over here somewhere. Weird, I specifically remember there being a grace point around here. Maybe it's further up. You killed Santa? You monster. How dare you kill Santa? Oh, right. All of their weapons give death blight. I forgot about that. Coup de grace. Yeah. Okay, maybe the grace point I'm remembering is down here somewhere. Ah, there it is. I knew I remembered a grace point around here somewhere. So over there, where the dead tree is where the Crucible Knight hangs out. Yeah, I need way more runes before I can level up. So let's go say hi to the Crucible Knight. Because why not? get some runes for later. That one has a nascent butterfly on it. I gotta go over this way. And yeah, there's a jump spring here. Was there anything inside here to grab? Not sure if there was or not. This guy's rushing at me. Let's just go this way now. Somber tier 7. Wow, bullshit. Fine then, be that way, silly knight. Let's go over here, grab this jump spring, whee, and then inside there. Yep, there he is. Hello, Crucible Knight. Ow. Ow. Damn it, stop doing that. Oh, now he's gonna do his drill. Oh, shit, I forgot that comes out much faster than the other ones. Ah, damn it, he caught me at the edge of it. Let me try and... That will reach me, because that's a projectile. There we go. Much better. And he gives me the spear, I believe. Yep. Siluria's tree. And I believe inside here is... Yes, there is a chest. With the Crucible Knight armor. I can't remember if there's anything back here or not. I don't think there is. No, there isn't. So now, I'm gonna run around on these tree branches because there's a walking mausoleum over there, and unfortunately, it's one of the bullshit mausoleums. Oh crap, there's more basilisks. Unfortunately, it's one of the bullshit walking mausoleums that you have to get on top of it in order to actually knock it down. Oh my god, can I not, like, hit the... There we go. Let's say, can I legit just not hit those with the dagger since they're, like, on the ground? I think it's... Is it done? Yeah, it's done. I'm getting knocked off now. Okay, so the walking mausoleum is done. What's the difference between incantations and sorceries? Incantations and sorceries, generally speaking, I have to say generally speaking because it's not always true. Generally speaking, incantations scale with faith while sorceries scale with intelligence. However, there are some that scale with opposite ones, and there are some that scale with both. But the clearest difference between incantations and sorceries is the simple fact that they use different casting tools in order to use them. Sorceries always use catalysts, and I forget what the other thing is called. I don't have any on me right now to show. Faith and intelligence are just different stats. So if you see on the left side there, right above my head, you've got all the different stats: vigor, mind, endurance, strength, dex, int, faith, and arcane. Because generally speaking, the way these games work, what you want to do with your stats... Ooh, I gotta sneak around this bear. I cannot sneak around this bear. Fine, then I'll just... Ow. I'll just get hit by the bear. I do not want to fight this bear. Leave me alone, bear. Ow. No, go away. Leave me alone. I didn't realize that was your home. Stop attacking me. I'm trying to leave. Stupid bear. Okay, so arcane, which one you level up is going to depend entirely on what you want to do with your build and what weapons and spells you want to use. Usually how I do all of my builds is I'll put vigor and endurance up to whatever the soft caps are for HP and stamina or equip load, and then I will level up whatever stat I feel like leveling up that I need for whatever weapon I feel like using. Arcane is for status buildups for like poison and bleed, and for special weapons that scale using arcane, most of which also apply poison and or bleed. Dex is more for faster weapons that don't necessarily hit as hard, but they attack much faster. Things like curved swords and katanas will largely scale with dex. Strength is for big heavy weapons like great swords, hammers, and axes. Intelligence is for sorceries and for weapons that deal magic damage. Faith is for incantations and weapons that scale with faith. What was that item down there? I know it's something good. At least I think it's something good. Let's go down and see. A tree of leaf. Okay, so not actually that good. I believe the things that scale with arcane, there are specific incantations, I believe, that scale with arcane, and then there are the bleed weapons that scale with arcane. But typically your build is going to just be you level up your vitality and your vigor and your endurance, and then you focus on whatever damage stat you want to be using, and you ignore everything else. Now, you don't necessarily have to do it that way, but that's usually how I do it. And it also depends on if you want to do PvP at all. Oh, ow, I didn't realize that would reach all the way over here. No, Missy, it's not time yet. Come over here. And we drop down here. Ah. It makes more sense as you play the game multiple times. Like, the main reason why I know as much as I do is because this is generally the same system that they've used since Demon Souls, and I've been playing these games since Demon Souls was released. But typically, vigor and endurance, the easy way to look at it is vigor and endurance, you are always going to level. Strength and dexterity, you are only going to level as long as to meet the requirements to equip your weapons. Once you have all of that, you bump up whatever stat you're using for everything. So, like, on my intelligence build, as an example, I still have 60 vigor and 25 endurance, because I have that on all of my builds, pretty much. I believe I have 20 strength and 22 dex, because that's what I need to equip all of the different weapons that I like to use, and then everything else is in intelligence. If I was doing a faith build, then I would have a similar stat spread for between strength and dexterity. I would have the same vigor and endurance, and then everything else would be in faith. For this particular build, I've got a bunch of points in vigor and endurance, as always. I haven't put any points into strength and dex because I'm only using daggers, and I don't need that much of either of those stats in order to use them. And since I'm going arcane, I'm putting everything else into arcane. Yes, 99 is the max for each stat, but each stat also has soft caps, and generally what you will try to do is you will try to adjust your stats, so you will try to level up a particular stat until it reaches the soft cap, and then you will stop. So the reason I have, as an example, the reason why I have 60 vigor and 25 endurance is because 60 vigor is the soft cap for vigor. In other words, every point of vigor that I get prior to level 60 or prior to 60 gives me more HP than any level I put into vigor after 60. Does that make sense? It's like I gain 120 or something vigor going from 59 to 60, but going from 60 to 61, I only gain like 40. So there's not much point in going past 60. And same deal with endurance. For endurance, 25 is the soft cap for equipment load, which is one of the main things that you use endurance for. The other thing it does is stamina, but no, Missy. But I'm not leveling endurance for the stamina, I'm leveling endurance for the equipment load. No, Missy, it's not time yet. Stop it. My cat is... Oh, actually, it is time. Never mind. Never mind, Missy. I apologize. It is actually time. Be right back. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. I gotta feed my cat. You can hear her in the background, I'm sure. So hang on a second. Yes, Missy. Yes. I'm getting you your food. Missy is very insistent that she be fed at specific times and is very dramatic whenever she is not fed at those times. Usually she starts bugging me around 1:15 my time, and she typically gets fed at around 2, so that was actually partially my fault because I should have fed her earlier, but anyway. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, soft caps. And all of the other stats also have their own soft caps. If I remember right, the soft caps for all of the damage stats, so strength, dex, int, faith, and arcane, the soft caps for all of them are at 40 and 80, I believe. Yeah, I think it's 40 and 80 are the soft caps for damage. Or is it 40 and 60? I can never remember. The soft caps are slightly different between the games, but they all function as essentially the same, where they will have two soft cap. Each stat will have two soft caps, and then after the second soft cap, there's no point in leveling a particular stat because you're not going to gain as much by continuing to level it. Okay, so now I'm going to come in here and we're going to fight against Fia's champions. And here we have the body of, or what remains of Godwyn the Golden. Here we go. Okay, next. It's a pretty decent one to start with. Oh shit, that one builds up Deathblight, I forgot. Ow. Oh, you use Endure. I'm not going anywhere near you. I want to take out Lionel over there. There we go. Now you are next on my list because you are a sorcerer. And you are definitely last on my list because you use Endure, and Endure is scary. Because of that. It should have worn off by now, so yeah, now I can just murder you. Now I get Fia's Mist, and there's Fia! Hello, Fia, how are you?
Ah, there you are. I knew you would. What is it you to deny us like the dogmatic brute?
No, I want to be held.
One. I am the guardian they call me, yet you still...
I just want to be held. Hug me. I am just a poor mushroom-headed tarnished.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table. But there is another Hallow, and I must fight for the time come. When Godwyn but another...
Okay, yeah, and now I need to go to the Carrion Study Hall and do that. Doesn't the hug lower your HP? Yes, it does. But I need to do this in order to continue her quest line. And it's specifically this item that lowers it. So I can just, you know, use it to get my HP back to normal. So, touch grace. And I think I can continue Dee's questline here, but first I need to level up real quick. More points in Arcane. Give me more damage. Okay, yeah, Dee's questline isn't here yet, and I can't remember where this goes. Where does this take me? Presumably it takes me to... Oh, it actually takes me to Langdale Royal Capital. Interesting. Did not know it would take me here, actually. Had that all along, never got rid of it. Yeah, a lot of people never got rid of it. For some reason, people just, does it not cancel the questline if you get half? But nope, it doesn't. You can do that freely and not have to worry about it. So yeah, I got the map for the Deep Root Depths, which is nice. Now I need to go to the Carrion Study Hall, which is here. But yeah, you can just use that item. When you get held by her, she gives you that item. That item is what lowers your health, and if you use it, it will get rid of the health debuff. Let's go ahead and get my torch equipped so the doggos don't attack me as I make my way down to the Carrion Study Hall. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's one of those guys. Eh, they don't matter. So I gotta go through this area twice. Because I didn't come through here earlier when I initially got everything. Dying to those stupid gold head guys? I'm trying to remember what you were talking about with that. One of those stupid gold head guys. Oh, right, these guys appear. Ah, the explosion. You need to cut that out. And then he's up there now. These guys appear, but they don't matter. A lot of stuff in this game really hurts. That's why I keep telling people that the most important stat they need to level up is Vigor. Like, before you do anything else, you need to level Vigor. It is the most important stat. Here's the Carrion Glintstone Staff. Where the hell did Miriam go? Are they up in the rafters? Never knew they went up there. Then again, I may have just killed them before they ever went up here. So, who knows? I'm sure they will announce their presence by way of shooting a magical arrow at me. Oh, I hear it. There she is. All right, Miriam, come here. Ah, direct. That gives me magic downpour. And there's more stuff. Glintstone Scarab. I think that's the headpiece that increases your magic. It's this, right? Yeah, glintstone scarab. Yeah, this increase it's a headpiece that increases the damage of your sorceries, if I remember right. But it also Oh no, it doesn't increase the damage of your sorceries. It reduces the FP cost of sorceries, but it increases the amount of damage you take. That's what it is. Yeah, it's a helm. Now we go up into the rafters, and there's a couple of items to grab here. There are also a couple of rats, but they don't matter because I've got the beast repellent torch. It's a place that you come in and you explore to get some items, but you can't finish it until you do Ronnie's quest line. Because she'll give you an item that you need in order to fully explore it. Now, if I remember right, there is an item I can get by dropping down onto the chandelier. Or maybe it's just a faster way of getting down. I think it's just a faster way of getting down. So when you do Ronnie's quest line, when you come back here, she'll give you, at some point during her quest line, she'll give you the Carrion inverted statue, I believe is what it's called. Double check to make sure there are no items in here. There's one over across the way that I can grab. And when you place you come here with that statue and you place it on the altar, and it inverts the entire tower, and then you come through here again, and you're able to go to the Divine Tower of Liurnia. You happy now that you got your food, Missy? Missy may or may not make an appearance on stream. We'll see. Depends on if she decides to come over here close enough to where I can grab her. Okay, so you come over here, examine the pedestal. And then that's the inverted statue. And then magic nonsense happens. And the tower becomes inverted. Sword does like 24 damage. If your sword is doing 24 damage, I'm going to assume that you didn't upgrade it. I would suggest upgrading the sword. Okay, now if now we got to deal with the hands, the creepy hands. And I'm gonna suggest it's the crystal sword. Nah, the crystal sword is not that good. I'm gonna suggest getting a oh, what's it called? Try to see if you can get your hands on a long sword. And then if you haven't yet, talk to Roger in the Round Table Hold and try to get one of his Ashes of War, because that's going to allow you to make the sword, you're going to able to put that onto the longsword and make it a magic longsword, and that way it'll scale with your intelligence, and then you can level it up so that your sword is going to be doing more damage, and then just run up to Renala and just beat her up because she doesn't have a lot of poise. So you can mostly just run up to her and smack her, and you can knock her out of whatever spell she's trying to cast most of the time, and you'll be able to beat her that way. DLC yet or still no? No. DLC isn't until the 21st. But you're gonna see me die to this fucker a lot, because, yeah, he's very, very rude, just shooting arrows at me nonstop. Ow. Damn it. Knew he was charging that. Gives you time to forget about the release date a few times. Yeah, I'm sure you will. There's the creepy hands. So many creepy hands. Shit. Damn it. I knew that was probably going to happen, but I had to try. I told you, I'm going to die to this guy a bunch. This guy is a pain in the ass. He's a huge pain in the ass. And all the while, I gotta be worried about not falling because the fucking tower is upside down. And I got these creepy hand things. Ow. Stop that. Ow. Okay, he's gone now. Well, I should say gone for now. He actually teleports to a different spot and will continue attacking me until I finally kill him. There's an item here to grab. Yeah, the Mask of Confidence. And now he's down there. Yeah, there's a bunch of hands that ambush me over here. Roger's Rapier is really good, yes. It is a free +8 rapier, and it's already set to... It's already magic infused. So you won't have to infuse it yourself if you don't want to. Because I believe it already comes with a really good Ash of War on it. And it's +8, so... You can if you want. It's not a particularly good Ash of War, unfortunately. But it does work if you don't have anything else, if you want to use multiple weapons and you don't have anything else to give you, to use magic infusion on. Okay, so if I remember right, I have to drop down here. Was it here? I think it was. Yes, it was. I gotta drop down here. And then I gotta go... I can't remember if there's any other items to grab here. I don't think there are. I think it's just go to the... Oh, wait, no, there is on the rafters over there. Okay, yeah. Let's... Yeah, I go over here, and then I go to the rafters here. Just walked off. That gives me holy proof dried liver, and then the other item is right there. And then I roll off here. And then I ride the elevator to the top. Or is it the bottom? I don't know. Directions get a little... Up and down get a little weird when the tower is suddenly inverted. So now we come up this way. Yes, but if I go down, am I going down to the bottom or am I going up to the top? I think I fight a Snorlax here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fight a Snorlax here. Like halfway across the bridge. It's not actually a Snorlax, I just call him Snorlax. You'll see why in a second. Yeah, see? Snorlax. See? He just used belly flop on me, or just used body slam on me a little bit there. Ow. Stop it. Okay, now he's gonna do that, and now he's gonna use rollout. Okay. See? He's using rollout. He's a Snorlax. Now he's using body slam. And that gives you the Godskin Noble set. And now I have access to the Divine Tower of Liurnia. Would you recommend I do the runes trick with the White Dragon as caster? Like, I mean, I had bleed. Nope, I don't right now. There's a particular weapon you can get early on in a certain spot. The Morning Star. The Morning Star mace. That has bleed on it, and it has very low stat requirements. You should be able to equip that on your caster and two-hand it, and you'll be able to use that to bleed the dragon. Pretty much every single starting class is able to do that trick because of the Morning Star. Because the Morning Star has very, very low stat requirements. I have it in my storage right now. I can show it. Hang on. Sword chest. It's right here. Yeah, Morning Star. Yeah, it only requires 8 dex and 12 strength, and if you two-hand it, you can use it no matter what your starting class is. Because two-handing a weapon gives you extra strength, so you'll be able to use the weapon if you're two-handing it versus and not one-handing it. Oh, and I should probably go ahead and talk about seals. That's what they're called. Yeah, that's the other difference between incantations and sorceries. Is sorceries use staves, the glintstone staves, and the incantations use seals. I don't think I can level up right now, can I? No. I can level up if I sell a bunch of the runes that I got. Because I've got a whole bunch of Newman runes from all those ants that I was killing. Let me drop all of these in my inventory so they're not taking up space. And then I come up here, and look, it's Ronnie's dead body with the curse mark of death. Poor Ronnie. She killed herself. And now I should be able to go here to Fia and give her the rune I just picked up. I don't even have to ask her to hold me now, she just holds me. Give curse marks of death.
Hallowbrand, how did you? Oh my, with this and claim a set. You are mine, and though I can't, can I hold you tight?
And I get Radiant Baldchin's Blessing, or Baldchin's Blessing, rather.
I will soon lay, and it will the new life of the goal as the rune of please. Brandish this child. My stay the person I becoming. I will to conceive.
And yeah, that's all of her dialogue. And now I need to use both of these. Let's see. There we go. Get rid of those so I don't have my being dropped, and I believe I have to quit out for this. But when I quit out and come back in, I should be able to talk to Fia, and then I'll be able to fight the dragon. So there's a dragon I can fight. No, no, apparently not. Probably have to do Crumbling Farum Azula before I can finish that part of it. Oh well. Let me go back to the round table hold and sell a bunch of stuff.
Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your arm.
That can be sold. These can be sold. These can all be sold. I don't need them. Never gonna use them. They don't matter. Sell those two. These I'll hang on to for a second, for a little bit. Have ideas. That. Is Nephili still down here? Or did she finally move along? Nope, she didn't move along yet. Again, I probably have to get to Crumbling Farum Azula before they progress in their respective quest lines. So let's come over here. And then we level up Arcane some more. Damage is steadily increasing on my daggers. Okay, so what? Do I have a bell bearing to give? I do have a bell bearing to give. Don't think there's anything... Oh, I can grab some stone sword keys. I can grab those, I guess, since they're nice key items. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab these talismans. Why not? Let's see, this just gives me spells. That's also spells. Also spells. Blackguard gives me boiled crab. Sure, why not? I'll grab that. Got all the important stuff from here. That stuff. There's another stone sword key. I already have a lantern. I don't need another one. That stuff. Oh, I don't have any more. Okay. So the Nomadic Warriors cookbook I still need. And I've spent all of my runes. My runes! Okay. Now, what do I need to do? Still need to figure out how I get to this upper area of the Siafra River. It might be through that area where you go to meet the merchant before dropping down. I don't know, let's find out. I gotta figure out how to get up there because there's a Dragonkin soldier up there that gives you a really cool weapon that I kind of wanted to grab just in case I felt like respecking again. And then I gotta figure out if Gold Mask has finally moved on to his next the next part of his quest line. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. You bitch. That's what you get. Okay. Come over here. Come across here. Now this is normally where I drop down in order to get to where the merchant is. Because that's where the merchant used to be before I murdered him. Is there like another pathway? Is there another spot to go to a different area? Something I can climb on? Do I come around this way? Guess not. Shit, how do I get over there? No, I know how to get to the merchant. I already got over there because I killed him. What I'm trying to figure out, there's an area, like, in this section where you can fight a boss and he gives you a weapon, among other things, if I remember right. But I can't remember how to get to it. Like, the exact spot I'm trying to get to is... I can't see it from this angle. I gotta go up. Hang on. Go away, crab. Go away, Mr. Crab. It's a dragonkin soldier. Big dragon-looking guy that fights on his knees. It's up there where that waterfall is. That's what I'm trying to get to. Up there. But I can never remember how to get there. I've only ever actually gotten there like once. Because it's a very niche area that you don't really need to go to. But it's that area right there where that waterfall is. Wait, was there something inside that tower? There is something inside that tower. Let's go grab that. Google does know, but I'm being stubborn and just not looking it up. Because I should be able to figure it out on my own. Let me go ahead and drop off my horse so I don't fall off. Another stone sword key, nice. And I know this isn't here because I can get up to this spot, but I can't go up any further than that because this is where you're supposed to drop down in order to get back from that area. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. In the meantime, there's a ton of other stuff that I can do, including what we're about to go do right now. We're gonna go to the Halig Tree and deal with Loretta. Oh, come back here. You need to die. There we go. Oh no, more dutes. They're hitting me with the dutes. Look, more ants. And these ants are actually tougher. They don't die in like a single combo. There's a warming stone, which is kind of meh. And then there's a bunch of scarlet rot flowers everywhere. Ow. You know, that dude dutes at you. It's a Newman rune. And of course, I am scarlet rotted now. Oh, there's the... That's what I was looking for. Yeah, that's where we'll be going eventually, because that's where we'll be fighting Loretta. And Loretta, the initial fight with Loretta is one of the fights that would have been a lot easier if I had gone for dexterity instead of arcane for this build, because then I would have had access to lightning ashes of war and would have done a buttload of damage to Loretta's ghost, because that entire fight takes place in water. And fun fact, if you are using lightning damage and your target is standing in water, or if it is raining, their lightning resistance is lowered. Just fun fact. Even though that doesn't actually make sense, because water does not actually conduct electricity. Who the hell was attacking me there? Oh, the Scarlet Rot zombie followed me up. Or maybe there was a Scarlet Rot zombie there anyway. Damn it. Gravity. Gravity, my one true nemesis. But yeah, it applies to PvE and PvP. If they're standing in water or if it's raining, their lightning resistance lowers. It's great. Ah, there were already zombies up here. That's what it is. Or maybe it was this guy. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, gravity. I always as I always like to mention, gravity has killed me more than any other enemy in this entire game, in this entire series combined. Gravity kills me more than anything else. Not this time. Gravity. And I wanted to come up here and do that because Pearl Drake Talisman is up here. It's a pretty decent talisman. Not the best, but it's decent. There's a couple of really good talismans that you can find here, as I recall. Oh yeah, and definitely watch out for the rot zombies that want to push you off the edge. And I believe there is... Yep. There's this guy over here who wants to be a jerk and ambush you. More runes. Oh shit, I didn't get a backstab on him. Oh well. And I'm almost getting to the point where I will be able to get the upgraded multi-hit talisman. And my build is going to do a lot more damage when that happens. And I'm just going to come in here, grab this, and then get gangbanged a little bit, and then leave. Leave me alone. I'm just here to leave. I don't think they follow me out this far. They do not. Okay, good. And now we get to the part with the fun summons, the summoners. Because there are summoner enemies here. Yeah, fun fact, don't fight the crystalline dudes here. Because they're just they're just summoned things. You fight these guys, and that gets rid of them. And there's another snail over here. And voila. And there's one final snail back here. Yeah, don't fight those things. They'll just get resummoned. Fight the snails. Snails are the enemy. And we're jumping across the rooftop. We're avoiding the rot zombies. Then we come down here. Now we gotta dodge some magic. It's gonna be hurled our way. Some smithing stones. Ow. Stop it. Said stop it. The elevator is right there. The elevator is literally right there. That would have given me the shortcut. I shouldn't have gone after those smithing stones, honestly. Oh well. The answer to your question is 42. Just wanted to get this elevator. There's also an item inside that one, that little tree pod thing. But I don't think it matters. Because I can't remember what it is, so clearly it definitely doesn't matter. Okay, let's go fight Loretta. I'm just gonna ignore that guy. And there's Loretta. Let's set up poison. Ow. Oh, I didn't realize that was gonna be that kind of attack. Ooh. Ooh. No, come back here. Need to kill you now. Yeah. Easy. Okay, and then more points into Arcane. For more damage on my daggers. Actually, before I continue down into the Halig tree itself, I want to see if I can upgrade my dagger at all. Because I did get a couple more smithing stones. Just can't remember if they're the right tier. No, they're not the right tier. I need one more 7. And then I can upgrade it to 21. And then start using the 8s that I've got. Okay. So now let's go back to the Halig Tree Promenade. And then go down into the brace of the Halig Tree. Which is that space down there. You can actually see it from here. Which, again, is just one of the things I love about FromSoft. You can see the places that you will go off in the distance. And now for the longest ladder in the game. It is a very long ladder. Don't know if it's as long as the Metal Gear Solid 3 ladder, but it is a pretty long ladder. Come up here. We get another Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Come back down. And down we go. And Brace of the Halig Tree. Halig Tree. I think it's supposed to be pronounced Halig Tree, but I always end up pronouncing it Halig Tree out of habit. Stupid Clean Rot Knight. Now, I believe if we rest here, Millicent should show up. Oh, guess not. It's weird. She should be here. Do I have to quit out? Is that what it is? Because this is the next spot for Millicent to show up. I don't know. Things have been going a little weird with the quest lines in this playthrough in general, so yeah. Whatever. Millicent is supposed to be there, and we'll talk to you a little bit about trying to find Melania. And then we have the Halig Tree Suicide Bombers. Yeah. Where if you're not careful and paying attention, they will just explode on you. Stab this guy in the back. Another Halig Tree Helm. Another smithing stone 8. Yes, pull out the crossbow on the guy that is rapidly approaching you with 2 daggers. It's definitely a good decision. There's no way this could possibly backfire. I'm getting a lot of their armor drops, which normally I'd be thrilled about, but honestly, I don't need the armor. I gotta come over here. Because this is where one of the talismans is. The America's Source Seal, I believe, is over here. Backstab this guy. I've just about... I think I have enough to level up again, which is cool. Yes, another Smithing Stone 7. I can upgrade. And I gotta fight these guys. And then use a stone sword key here. Nope, triple rings of light. The source seal is elsewhere. Source seal might be down there, actually, because there's another one down there. So let's go down there, actually. Let's jump over here, and then we're gonna jump down here. And we're gonna say hi to the putrid avatar. Hello, putrid avatar. How are you? Ow. Shit. God damn it. I swear, that's the only bad thing about daggers, is fighting these things. And I gotta be careful just running around for that attack, because I'm on a bridge that doesn't have a railing on one side. Shit, I'm dead. Damn it, I got too greedy. I got too greedy! I just needed one more combo to kill it. Oh well. Okay, let's run back down there. Here. And we come around here. Hello! Oh, you would start with that attack, wouldn't you? Oh, and then put the Scarlet Rot right in my path. You jerk. There's a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, which is one of the reasons why you come down here for this. Damn it! I got caught by the lasers and the attack. I knew it was coming too. Ah. Okay, round 3. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Now, don't start off with a bullshit attack like that again. Of course it starts off with that attack. I wonder if I can just stay over here. Actually, isn't this where... Yeah, I think this is. Gotta drop down here. And then right here is where... And right here is where America's Source Seal is. Or not. Oh, there, yeah, it's there. I just couldn't see it. I thought it was a torch or something. Okay, I'm gonna TP out with my runes. I'm gonna level up my arcane, because I have enough for that, I think. Okay? Yeah, I got enough for that. More arcane. And then start leveling up my dagger. Yeah, plus 23 dagger. It's almost maxed. Oh, wait a minute. I can level up a lot more because I have the Newman rune. I might be able to level up more. I don't know. So. Yeah, I've got 2 of these. I don't think that's going to be enough. No, no, it will. It will. Nope, it's not. Damn, I thought it would. Maybe if I sell all of the materials that I'm carrying around and not using. Let's see. Yes, selling them is the same as using them. So if you want to get rid of those things real quick, and you don't want to sit through the animation of you just, you know, lifting the souls and crushing them and all that stupid nonsense, just go up to any merchant and sell them. It gives you the same number of runes. Reminds me of, oh, what the hell was it? It was a joke that Ron White did forever ago, where he was talking about going on a trip to, I want to say it was like Mexico or something, and they were talking about climbing some mountain or whatever. And the guy, and he says, talking about this guy that's doing a sales pitch, and he says, he calls it the worst sales pitch he's ever seen. And he goes, you can ride the donkey to the top of the mountain, or you can ride the tram. It is the same price. And his point was, why would anybody want to ride the donkey when they can ride the tram? Let's see. Come over here to the prayer room again, and now I gotta run through the Halleck tree. Millicent, you here yet? You're not here yet. Okay, fine. You don't have to be here, I guess. I want you here anyway, Millicent. Rude. Okay, so now I need to run down here. Grab this, because why not? Keep running, dodge all the projectiles. Run down here. Say hello to the Clean Rot Knights, who are absolute jerks. Say hello to the Halleck Tree Suicide Bombers. Come around to here. Say hello to the Ballista. See? They're a Ballista. That's not the button I wanted to push. And then there's another putrid avatar. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Damn it. The Grace is right in there, but in that room, by the way. I'm gonna have to go around the slightly longer way. There is a slightly longer way that lets you avoid all of that stuff. What the fuck are they defending? They're defending the Halleck tree. If I remember right, the lore of this place is Mikola didn't want to didn't want to continue the Golden Order of the Erd tree, and so he left with his sister Melania to build their own Erd tree with blackjack and hookers, and they called it the Halleck tree. So, somber smithing stone. No. No. Onion rings, no. Okay, let me... I didn't go the long way, which I should have. And that's what this place is. It's the Halleck tree. This is the tree that Mikola created with the intention of saving everyone that was oppressed by the Erd tree and the Golden Order. Yay, I made it. Now, unfortunately, I can't rest at the Grace because this guy followed me in here. Will you stop doing that? Great, there's another one over there. I'm just gonna die. Screw it. I already got the Grace point, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, they are defending the Halleck tree, and they're defending Mikola and Melania, who are ostensibly at the end of the pathway here. Except they're not actually here. Well, Melania is, but Mikola is not. Mikola was kidnapped by Moog and taken to Mogwin Palace. He's not actually dead, believe it or not. And that's where Millicent's quest line ends. I gotta kill the avatar thing that's in there. The shit, what's it called? Whatever, the giant or the giant tree monster. Actually, I need to TP back here and reset and grab one of my daggers, one of my regular daggers. Because I need quick step for this. Or, wait a minute, no, I have some boluses, don't I? Okay, yeah, I've got boluses, so I don't need the quick step, I guess. I would much rather have quick step, but it's not a requirement. Especially since there's another grace point right after the little waterfall of rot that we've got going on here. And down there is where Melania is. And see her boss arena from up here. It's really cool. So this is why I would like to have quick step, because I can use quick step to move normally through this area. Leave me alone. And down there is also the roots of the... Yeah, you have to walk through it. My recommendation, get something with Bloodhound Step on it or something with Quick Step, because with those, you can actually move through at a much faster pace. So it doesn't, like, you know, you don't really get Scarlet Rot. You still can if you aren't careful, but generally speaking, you move through there quickly enough with those Ashes of War that you won't get Scarlet Rot. But again, it doesn't matter all that much because we come down here and there's Grace Point literally right here. So, not a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I gotta go use the restroom. And then I'm going to deal with the ulcerated tree spirit. That's what that enemy is called. The ulcerated tree spirit. So, be right back. Alrighty. Let's continue, shall we? Now, what I have to do... I have to kill that ulcerated tree spirit. Because if I don't, I won't be able to do Millicent's questline. Where's the ladder? Oh, there it is. Oh, excuse me. Hey. So the ulcerated tree spirit is over there. And it is a pain in the ass to fight because there's a massive pool of rot over there. Damn it, I need to kill that thing. Because otherwise it's going to do that a whole bunch. There we go. Didn't have to drop down there. And then I got to go back up here, but... Anyway, the reason I have to kill that ulcerated tree spirit is because that's where Millicent's questline goes, and Millicent won't actually come over here until you kill the tree spirit. Come over here. Okay, so I'm gonna drop down, grab this item. I may or may not get scarlet rotted from that because I rolled. Fun fact, if you're in a poison area or a scarlet rot area and you roll, you will continue to build up scarlet rot even after you leave. And yeah, it looks like I am going to get scarlet rotted. Which means I can go ahead and just fight this thing in here. Damn it. Okay, got it. That gives me a golden seed. And now I just TP back. And Millicent should be there. Or rather, her summon sign should be there. I can't backstab this guy, can I? Oh no, I can. Cool. If I remember right, it's up here? It's not appearing. Was there some other place I was supposed to talk to her? There might have been. She might still be at the back at the Windmill Village, which would be annoying. But I've got all of the relevant grace points, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. But let's see. Windmill Village. Windmill Heights. Are you still here, Millicent? You are not still here. Okay. That's good. Which means you should be... Millicent is an NPC. She is related to Melania in some unconfirmed way. Not sure on the specifics on that. She's not there. I know I didn't screw anything up with her questline because, like, she was at the Windmill Village and I gave her the prosthetic. I did give her the prosthetic, right? Finger meter crown. Highway Junction. Yes, I did give her the prosthetic because she would be at the Erdtree Gazing Hill if otherwise. And I did see her in the Windmill Village. But anyway, she's an NPC that is infected with Scarlet Rot, and she knows that she is somehow related to Melania, who is the kind of the source of the Scarlet Rot. And so she wants to come here to confront Melania. But she ends up coming this far, and then she gets ambushed by her sisters, who all just look like her and are all somehow related to Melania in some way. Do I have to kill Melania before she appears? Okay, this I am actually going to look up because I want to make sure that I didn't screw anything up with Millicent's questline. There we go. Maybe needs a certain time of day. Nah, none of them. The only things that require a certain time of day are the field bosses that only spawn at night. Let's see. And after giving her that, she'll on. Okay, here we go. Speak after she uses that. Okay. Go to the Shaded Castle, get Valkyrie's prosthesis. I did. Oh, she's in... Okay, I forgot that she moves there. Alright. That was my fault. Here. She actually moves to this grace point. In the mountaintops of giants. She should be... Yeah, there she is.
To think we'd meet in such a place. Oh. I know where. Call upon me again. I'm searching for a... I heard the master of the fall. Indeed. The Halic tree.
Yeah, she...
I heard the master...
Yeah, Healy Tree. Okay, so yeah. There we go. Now I got her dialogue there. Now she should move to the prayer room. There she is. Perfect.
When we meet, I can only surmise, in which case I am of Melania's blood, but in what capacity I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot, whatever the case though. There is something I must return to Melania, the will that was once a dignity, the pride she abandoned, to meet Radahn's measure.
There is something, the will, the dignity.
You got this. Renala is pretty easy when you just walk up and smack her in the face. And now I get to go and fight Millicent's siblings at the place where I fought the ulcerated tree spirit. And then that will give me the rotten winged sword insignia, as well as the unalloyed gold needle that I need for other things. There we go. I can see her summon sign from here. Nice. Okay, so you have two choices in here. You can either assist Millicent in fighting her siblings, which will reward you with the Rotten Winged Sword insignia, as well as the unalloyed gold needle. Or you can challenge Millicent, which will give you Millicent's prosthesis. Now, I'm going to give myself Millicent's prosthesis through the use of a mod later on, which is going to be very helpful for my build. But for the purposes of the actual playthrough and what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to go and do and help Millicent, which is a much harder fight in general. Okay. Okay, there's Millicent, and there's her siblings. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, 2 down. Three down. All right. Millicent sisters defeated. Yeah. And I got the Rotten Wing Sword insignia. Now, come over here and we find that she is collapsed next to the little lake of rot here.
Oh, thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been... Thank you. But this, I paused. I took out the tell whoever that if I am to flower into something other than I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, the scarlet soon, curse laden. I wouldn't want such a... Please, the scarlet soon.
Okay, so now,
I wouldn't want such...
if you want to be a little cheeky about it, you can actually kill Millicent here and get the talisman that she drops, Millicent's prosthesis. But you won't be able to get the unalloyed gold needle if you do that. But it is a way that but by doing that, you can get the Rotten Wing Sword insignia and Millicent's prosthesis in the same playthrough, which normally they are mutually exclusive. but that is something that you can do. And now I'm going to go ahead and quit out real quick, because then that'll progress to the point where she dies, and I'll be able to get the unalloyed gold needle. And then later on, I'll give myself the Millicent's prosthesis item through the use of Honest Merchant. Here. Is it really cheating if you kill her after helping her? I wouldn't say that's cheating. Because if it was cheating, then why would the game let you do it? Okay, and then we're gonna come up this way. Because coming up here... Yeah, coming up here lets you drop down this hole, which lets you come over here. And this is important because it lets you grab this. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Let's swap out this for the Rotten Wing Sword insignia. And then I'm just gonna drop down here and run like the wind. So I can just come down here. And this leads to where Melania is. The boss that everyone knows. Melania, Blade of Mikola. But first you can come in here and you can get the Traveler set. You also get an infinite and readily available supply of Aeonian butterflies, which is useful. Those are useful for any of the, I believe just any of the recipes that use Scarlet Rot. And then you can use this elevator, and it takes you all the way back up to this part of the map. So it's a nice little shortcut you can use, but you don't really need the shortcut because honestly, the grace point is right there in front of her boss room. Is that mushrooms growing on my head? Yes, this is the mushroom crown. The reason I use it is because it gives me a damage buff whenever something is poisoned nearby. And I can poison things with my dagger. Killing a sister after killing a boss, like why? The reason why you might want to do that is because then you could get two talismans that are normally mutually exclusive. Because normally you can either get the Rotten Wing Sword insignia, or you can get Millicent's prosthesis, and you can't get both. But there's a small exploit where if you help Millicent kill the sisters, you'll get the Rotten Wing Sword insignia. But and then afterward, when Millicent is there, sitting there dying, you can kill her there, and she'll give you Millicent's prosthesis. So you can get both, but if you do that, then you end up losing out on the unalloyed gold needle. Can I level up? No, I need 100k to level up. the needle is useful for if you are a monster and do the frenzied flame. The unalloyed gold needle allows you to undo that mistake and get rid of the frenzied flame. And if I remember right, you can go talk to Gowry and get some stuff. I'm basically trying to delay fighting Melania because I know it's going to be a miserable time. Need to overlay your chat on their main monitor so you ain't doing the side-eye shit? I mean, no. Just no. I'm too lazy to set up something like that. Make sure that doggo isn't, And now Gowry is very upset because Millicent is dead.
My daughter, why would you take her? You were so close, so very close. Would you disown us? Melania, do you detest? Melania, do you detest?
Yes, they do. And then you attack this guy. Well, actually, no, hang on. Before I actually try to attack him, I'm going to... I did keep her alive, but she dies at the end of her quest line no matter what you do. I'm not bald. I have hair. Not very much hair, but I have hair. Okay, yeah, he's done, so I can just come over here and I can kill him. And I'm only bald until my hair grows back. He gives me the Phlox Canvas Talisman. It's only like this until it grows back. And the only reason it's like this is because I donated my hair. So now I got Gowry's bell bearing in here. No, I haven't. This is a fresh character that I started. I've beaten the game on other characters that I've got set up for DLC stuff. Because I'm going to do multiple playthroughs with the DLC with different characters over time. Probably not all at once, because after the DLC, I'm going to be doing Dawn Trail. How come I won't beat it? What do you mean won't beat it? If you mean like fighting the final boss, I'm going to be doing that. I'm just not going to go into New Game Plus. Yeah, I'm not going into New Game Plus, because if I go into New Game Plus, then I have to go through the entirety of the game again and get myself set up to go into the DLC, because in order to get to the DLC, I need to have both Radahn and Moog killed. And while I could do that pretty easily in New Game Plus, it's still an extra step that I would rather not bother doing. So I'm just going through the game on this character, killing Moog and Radahn and everything else here, but I'm not going to move into New Game Plus on it.
Well, I took you no matter, it's all out your own.
Can't do that. These that I can sell, which should give me just enough to level. Yes, just enough to level. Oh, and this is another thing that's important for PvP. Oh, you're gonna BRB? Okay, I'll hold off on the explanation then. It'll keep. Okay, now let's go and die to Melania a whole bunch. Yeah, Melania, Blade of Mikola with daggers. This is gonna be so painful. Here we go.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, shit, shit. No, no, no. Go away. Okay, let's back off a little bit. Yes, stand in the poison a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Damn it. Damn it, too early on the dodge. Too early. Damn it. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. But hey, at least I spent all those runes. Because I knew there was no way I was gonna be keeping them. I am not gonna even bother going to pick up those runes. Okay. Yes, stand in the poison. Ah, damn it, I thought I could... I was trying to dodge that, but didn't work. Ah, stop that. Nope, stop it. She's gonna keep dashing at me. Okay, she's poisoned now. Come at me. Come on. Damn it. Too early. Ah, damn it. Now I'm just playing like garbage. Yeah, get used to hearing that line. Now, I'm probably not going to spend the entirety of the rest of the stream doing this fight. I'll probably take a break from it after a while and go after, Fire Giant and some of the other stuff that I gotta do. But I will do a couple more attempts on this. Shit, stop. You gotta relearn her moveset. Damn it. That combo. This is probably going to be an entire stream in and of itself at some point. But I will beat her with the daggers, and I will be doing it on stream. So, don't worry about that. Do I want to keep going with this now, or just go ahead and kill Fire Giant? Well, actually, no. Before I even kill Fire Giant, I have to go around, running around Langdell and make sure I get everything from there. See, I did do all the stuff on the first floor. There's a seedbed curse that I need to get. Which I think I get from... Yeah, I have to go... I believe I go to the Erd Tree Sanctuary to get to where that is. No. It's this one, Avenue Balcony, and then I gotta go down the road. Yeah, I gotta go up here and down this way. And one of the side paths leads to a shortcut that goes up to where Bach is. Yeah, I gotta go through this side path here. And there should be a Crucible Knight here, I believe. Yeah, this is a shortcut. I don't know if it's the shortcut. No, this one goes somewhere else. Yeah, this one comes down here to where one of the Omen killers is. Oh, and zombies that want to just come out and nom on me. I think there's also an ulcerated tree spirit down here. If I remember right. Yeah, there is. It's back there. Yeah, there's an ulcerated tree spirit that's gonna pop up from the ground. There it is. Damn it. Dodged a little too late on that. And that's where it's gonna try and eat me. There we go. gives me a golden seed. There's more smithing stones. Oh, welcome back. Now, what I was about to explain for you went off and then decided to wait for it since you'd probably be very interested in it. I was almost at a point where I was going to be leveling up one final time before trying to fight Melania a little bit. One of the most important things to remember if you are interested in doing PvP is keeping your character's level within a certain range, because you will not be able to invade certain levels unless you are within a specific range. So generally speaking, you'll have different meta levels that you'll want to stay at and center your build around so that you don't level yourself out of those particular ranges. The most common level ranges are like the most common places to stop leveling for PvP purposes are level 120, 125, 150, and 200 in this game. That's generally where you will find the most of your invasions. Stone sword key. I think I go this way. No, that leads back to where the tree spirit was that I just killed. Where's the omen killer and the church? I remember there being a church in this general area, as well as an omen killer. That's going to depend not just on your internet, it's also going to depend on the internet of whomever you're connecting to for PvP. Ah, this is where the church is. Gotta go up here. Yeah, there it is. And then the omen killer is right there. Come on, you can come after me. Come on. If I remember right, PvP uses the host's internet. So it's whoever you end up invading, it's their internet that determines how the experience is going to be. So even if your internet is good, it's not going to matter. Is that like an actual shortcut that you get up to, or what's the deal with that? Oh, well, probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I know you have to kick that ladder down, but it didn't look like there was any obvious way to like get up to where the ladder was. That's why I was a little confused. Like, I've played through this game a number of times, but there's still a lot of stuff that I just do not know. God damn it. Stop eating me. I'm not into that. And there's the Crucible Knights. So let's have some fun with them. Hello. Oh, that's too early. Ow. Stop that. There we go. Hero's Rune. And then we come over here. And this should be... Yes. This is the elevator that leads back up to the starting area of Lanedell, which is where we have to go in order to get to where the Seedbed Curse in this area is. Because the Seedbed Curse is, like, right there-ish. Where that domed roof is. If I'm not mistaken. It's in that general area. Hello there. God, I love daggers with the Rotten Wind Sword insignia so much. It's so good. More specifically, it's in that room right there. You can actually see the item in the through the window right there. That's where it is. That's where we gotta go. And I need to get that now because that item will actually disappear when... Or won't really disappear, so to speak. It'll just be unobtainable when this place turns into the Ashen Capital. Ooh, rice. Rice is good. Still no Renalico? You'll get it. And I believe this is a... Yeah, it's a perfume bottle. And I come up here. And there's the Seedbed Curse. So now the last two should be in the Halig Tree. Level 50? Yeah, you definitely are at the around the correct level for that. So should be able to get her down. Now, I will say that you are going to have a harder time than other people doing that fight, simply because if you're doing a caster, you're mostly doing magic damage, and if you're mostly doing magic damage, you're not going to do as much because Renala has really high magic defense. So, just, that's something to bear in mind. That's kind of the price you pay for having magic available, because it's going to make the vast majority of the game super easy, but it's going to make a few specific bosses really hard because of their defenses. Okay, now I need to go back here because I need to go and grab the Bolt of Gransax, and I think that's the last unique thing that I need to grab from the Royal Capital before it's okay to go ahead and just turn it into the Ashen Capital. Oh, and I also need to check up on Gold Mask. Make sure he's moved on from the area that he was at. Ow. Okay, good. Less good. Damn it. Damn it. I forgot there's a whole buttload of enemies there, but the Bolt of Gransax is on that that big lance sticking in the ground that I gotta climb up. I gotta climb up there in order to get to it. And again, if I don't do it now, I won't be able to do it later. As the items will just disappear. Damn it. Your buddy with the crossbow and way in the back saved you. Okay, there we go. Damn it, too early. Bullshit game, he wasn't guarding. Trying to get around the corner a little bit more, and unfortunately that's attracting more of these guys. There we go. That guy's down, which means I can just freely kill these guys. There we go. Hey, remember me? Guy you were shooting a bunch of arrows at? Now, if I remember correctly, I actually have to go up. I have to get up to that ledge there, then drop down there. Which, right, this is the wrong place to be for that. Shit. That's okay, I know where to go now. And I can just explore this area and find out what exactly is over here, because I know there's something, but I don't know what. perfumer down there. Don't think there's anything actually that important down here. At least nothing unique. Let's say, lower the shield so I can just murder you already. Okay, there's one of these guys here. Somber smithing stone. Runes. Ignore that guy, kill the perfumer. Smithing stones. Oh, there's this guy. I didn't even know this guy was down here. And that leads down to the main avenue. Okay. So now I know where I need to go. I need to go to... Was it Erdtree Sanctuary? No. Yes, it was. Erdtree Sanctuary. Go to the Erdtree Sanctuary. And then you go down this way. Because this is the path that puts you on that upper balcony area, which you can then use to drop down onto that ledge, and then drop down onto the spear, and then get the Bolt of Grandsax. And I might as well kill the Crucible Knight that's over here. Hello, Crucible Knight. I think you're immune to poison, but I'm gonna try for it anyway. You are not immune to poison. Not that it really mattered, because you were poisoned for all of, like, 2 seconds. And that gives me Barrier of Gold. Now I can drop down and grab the Bolt of Grandsax. Come over here to this spot. And we very carefully down. And now we very carefully climb up. And there's the Bolt of Grandsax. And then while we're up here, we drop onto here and grab a Stone Sword Key. And I am 90% sure that is it for important items to get in Leyndell. If there's anything else that I missed, I'll probably just give it to myself with Honest Merchant, because why not? I want to go here because I need to see if Gold Mask is here yet. But I don't know if this is the bridge that he goes to, or if it's a different one. It might be that one down there that he goes to, because this is the one that you use. Well, no, that's the one that you use to go to the tower to get. I think it's falling rain of stars or something. Is the name of the spell? And it looks like they're not here, which means they're probably still in Lanedale. Which is weird because they shouldn't be there. I need to go to the West Capitol Rampart, because that goes to where Gold Mask is. I might not have exhausted their dialogue, because I have to exhaust dialogue in order to get things like that to progress. So let's go do that. Just walk right by the gargoyle, and the gargoyle doesn't bother me. Not sure why the shadows on the game are freaking out. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but shadows keep flickering a whole bunch. Not sure why. Okay, well, they're not here. So that's good. Because they're normally right here. And I forgot to grab this weapon. Yeah, the Star Fist. I even mentioned that it was here, that weapon was there, like, the first time I showed up, but, yeah, so they're not there. Okay, let's look up another quest line real quick. Gold Mask. Let's see. Yeah, after gaining access to Lanedale, he relocates to the Coliseum. He then relocates to Mountaintops of the Giants. And... okay. Maybe if I look at Brother Corrin's quest line, it'll tell me. Okay, here we go. This plateau, we tell him about Gold Mask. Yeah, note that in order to progress this quest line, you need to solve this riddle before burning the Erd Tree. You have to use the law of regression to reveal that Radagon is Marika. Let's see. And Gold Mask and Corrin will move to the bridge south of Stargazer's ruins, right above the ancient Snow Valley ruins site of Grace. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, they should be at the mountaintops of the giants right now. But they should be at this bridge. That's what it is. This is the bridge I'm supposed to find them at. Okay. That's what the problem was. I was looking at the wrong bridge. Okay. Let's go. Go to the correct bridge this time. And talk to Corin and Goldmask. I gotta come down here, cross that bridge. Oh wait, there was an item there. So hard to see some of the items in the snowy areas because it just kind of blends in. And there's the giant skeleton. It shoots lasers. Come across this bridge. There's the ancient snow ruins. Yeah, oh, not ancient snow ruins, the Stargazer's ruins. So this is a neat little non-quest line that you can do. I need to equip jellyfish. Summon the jellyfish. And you get the fancy spin emote. Yeah, your jellyfish summon is the sister of that jellyfish. And then you can come down here, open this door, loot this chest, and you get the Primal Glintstone Blade, which I believe this one... Let me see, what does this one do? Actually, it'll be faster if I do this. Let's see, there it is. Yeah, spells consume less FP, but maximum HP is reduced. So, kind of useful, but typically not the one that you want to use. And that's the bridge where Goldmask and Corin are at. So I gotta go around here. Come up this way. And this is where they should be. Yep, there they are.
Nice to see you. I've been gripped by a terrifying thought. The rhythms and calculus of the Master's finger betray a suspicion of the holism of the Golden Order. A conceit, I am afraid, that cannot... Oh, but how could I dread to even entertain the pot somehow? I cannot cast aside. Tell me, have I simply lost my only... Why would he think to breach this forbidden mount of fire? Oh, Master, dispel the... I want...
You can offer to give him the Tonic of Forgetfulness, but he'll actually refuse it. And the tonic will remain in your inventory. However, later on, when you finish Crumbling Farum Azula to finish Goldmask's questline, he'll have taken the Tonic of Forgetfulness, and he'll be at this spot and be like, "Oh, where did Goldmask go? I don't remember him leaving. What happened?" So, yeah. Alternatively, you can just refuse to offer him the Tonic of Forgetfulness And when you finish Goldmask's quest line, Orin will go insane and try to kill you.
Do you need something else?
And he still sells all the same incantations. He offers you a few more incantations every time you do another step in the quest. And I think this is his final inventory. Not sure. But now that I've exhausted the dialogue, they are set for their quest line to be done. So with that out of the way, let's go kill Fire Giant. We're gonna commit a cardinal sin now, people. We're gonna burn the Erd Tree. This way. Now, I should be able to summon Alexander for this fight, if I remember correctly. I'm not going to, for various reasons, but you can, in fact, summon Alexander for this fight if you want. You just have to go to a specific entrance, because there's multiple entrances to this boss arena, but this is the one that you have to use in order to summon Alexander. Because he's right here. Or at least he should be. Huh. I guess this questline didn't progress as much as I thought it would have. Oh well, doesn't matter. He'll be at Crumbling Farum Azula when I need him to be there. And now we're gonna fight the Fire Giant. Oh, damn it. That's fine. I didn't want to be on my horse anyway. No, come back here. I need your foot. Give me your foot. I'm gonna bite those ankles. I'm gonna bite them. No, come back here. Get back here. I have ankles to bite. Nope, get back here. Will you stop moving around so much? Okay, phase 2. Where he literally just rips off his leg. He's very upset that we fucked up his leg. And so he's just gonna be like, you know what, screw this. I don't need this leg. I'm gonna rip it off. Yes, basically. And then he opens his crazy eye. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, he just tried to elbow drop me there. Hey, get back here. No, get your hand on the ground so I can hit it. Ow. Oh, damn it. I didn't think it was that close. I thought it was farther away. Shit. I was trying to get up there so I could move away a little bit so I could heal up. I didn't think the other explosion, because I knew the other explosion was coming, but I didn't think it was already that close. I think you have to... Right, there's the summon sign for Alexander. It's inside the boss arena. That's why I wasn't seeing it before. It's inside the stupid arena. Damn it, I was trying to double jump that, but... Oh well. Okay, we're back to biting ankles. Nope, come back here. Give me your ankles. Or I guess ankle singular. Give me your ankle. I must bite. There we go. Ah, damn it. Thought I was in the right spot for that. Apparently not. Oh, shit. I didn't see that there was a pillar under his hand. Stop throwing up the tamales that you ate last night. Seriously. I'm gonna stab your eye. Damn it. I hit that way too late. Oh shit. I misread that, actually. I thought it was doing the ground slam, not the elbow drop. Or, well, not elbow drop, but roll. Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna run over here and just grab my runes. Okay, I gotta trigger these explosions so that they don't come back to bite me later. Or that could happen instead, and I just have to restart the fight. This fight is annoying. Maybe I should go ahead and summon Alexander. Let's hang out with Alexander. Alexander's a bro. Like, there are reasons why I don't want to summon Alexander. But, like I said, Alexander's a bro. We can summon him. And besides, he's been working so hard to become so much stronger. We gotta let him show off the fruits of his labor. He sat in molten lava to get stronger. Oh, right, I can't ride on Torrent when I summon a cooperator. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to summon Alexander. Whoops, hit that too late. Okay, let's bite some ankles. Get back here! Oh, damn it. I was watching the wrong thing. Let's trigger that explosion so I don't have to worry about it later. Yeah, Alexander. What do I have in my physic? I think the last time I didn't mess with my physic until the last time I messed with my physic was right before Moog. So I think I have the regen physic and the one that removes the or negates the curse. Damn it, I hate that fire vomit. I was trying to heal, but it hit me again because it's just stream of fire bullshit. I haven't been really using the physic all that much, but my normal options for the physic are either regen or healing when low health and the damage reduction physic. So this one, the Opaline hard tier. So I'll normally have either the regen or the burst of healing when you reach low health, plus the Opaline hard tier. I think one time I combined the Opaline hard tier with, I forget the name of it. What's the point of the tiers that explode and deal self-damage? Memes, mostly. They're not particularly good, but there are people that have made builds that center around those particular tiers, and it's pretty funny. But they are mostly just memes. Damn it. Okay. Okay, that's triggered, and now I just back off. Oh, and of course you're gonna do it again. There we go. You know what? I'll go ahead and use my physic now. Why not? Really wish you wouldn't use that particular attack. Oh, they're going after Alexander. Never mind. In that case, by all means, use that attack. Oh, shit. That's not the attack I thought it was. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. There we go. Got him that time. Yeah, Alex, bro! You did it. You're stronger. And I get a buttload of runes for it. Now, where is the grace point in this area? There it is. I can't remember if you can talk to Alexander in this area after fighting the fire giant. I want to say that you can, but I'm not sure. Anyway, let's level up some more. Let's see. Is Alexander around here? Probably not. At least I don't see him. But the important thing is now we're going to commit a cardinal sin and we're going to burn the Erd tree. Yeah. Who doesn't like committing cardinal sins? Ah. Get on there. Thank you. And now we go all the way around. Hello, Melina.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Hell yeah.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Now, this is where the story kind of diverges a little bit, depending on whether or not you accept the Frenzied Flame or not. Because if you accept the Frenzied Flame, then instead of sacrificing Melina in order to burn the Erd tree, you become able to burn yourself, use yourself as kindling to burn the Erd tree. In an effort to, you know, spare Melina the price of having to sacrifice herself for the sake of burning the Erd tree. However, Melina constantly tells you, don't do that. It's not worth it. Let me make this choice myself.
O Erd tree, you shall
And now the Erd Tree
For the sake of the new lord.
burns.
Thank you for guiding me here.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death.
Goodbye.
And then we wake up in crumbling Farum Azula. Which has a lot of wibbly wobbly, tiny whiny nonsense going on. Crumbling Farum Azula. Now you can be angry all you want, Beastman, you're still not gonna be stronger than me. Still just gonna combo you to death. Just like this. God, daggers are so strong. Oh, I wanted to backstab, but apparently I don't get to backstab. Of course, I wouldn't really say that it's necessarily daggers that are strong. It's mostly the simple fact that I've got bleed plus the multi-hit talisman going for me. Because the multi-hit talisman procs as soon as I land my basic 3-hit combo. Okay, I'm gonna try and fight this dragon here, because there is a dragon that appears. Any second now. Come on. There you are. Hello. How are you, dragon? Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm on the safe side. Ow. Oh, I hit that too late, apparently. I didn't hit that at all. That's fire attack, yeah. The all-knowing... No, trust me, I have forgotten tons of stuff about this game. I'm not going to bother finishing off that dragon. It's going to take too long with how it attacks. Another smithing stone. I'm instead going to tag this Grace. And then I'm going to head back to the Round Table Hold and see if I can upgrade some weapons. And then that's probably going to be it for the stream. But as you burn, after you burn the Erd Tree, the Round Table Hold changes. It's now on fire. And now Roderica is worried about Hugh, because Hugh is, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll continue, which is why I need your his roots, as he won't last much his shackles of his high top.
Yeah, she wants Master Hugh to leave because with the Erd Tree on fire, his shackles are actually gone.
I knew you'd be out your own. Weren't you listening? As I've always you came to and as long as you did is what I want.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to leave. He just wants to smith a weapon that can slay a god. That's his only goal in life. So he doesn't want to leave. Is there not enough whales? Could have went down, like, why did the tree have to burn? The tree had to burn because the Greater Will was attempting to stop people from claiming the title of Elden Lord to repair the Elden Ring. The Greater Will wanted the world to be stuck in stasis, because that's kind of the recurring theme of all of the Dark Souls games. Is there is a force that wants the world to remain in stasis. It wants to maintain the status quo. It doesn't want things to move on and move forward. And the player is a force against, can be a force for this or against this. So you can either choose to maintain the status quo and just keep things remaining as they are, or you can choose to fight for something different. Now, with the story of Elden Ring and how it works, the Greater Will, as I said, is trying to stop you from becoming Elden Lord, because the Greater Will doesn't trust that you will maintain the status quo and keep things going as they are. But you have to burn the Erd Tree in order to gain access to the Elden Ring to repair it, and then you can, from that point, you can choose to, maintain the status quo or keep the world in stasis or break the cycle and move on.
I see. It's not right. So much
Uh-oh. Whoops. Sorry about that. Got some double audio there because my earbuds just ran out of battery.
If that's the case.
Lay out your arm. She says that now if I stay, what use I smith when I have lived? Is there any?
And I think I can actually finish Nethali's questline now that I've burned the Erd Tree. Okay, yeah, I've already talked to them back and forth. Okay. Now I think Nephili will have left by now. No, Nephili's still here.
Sash, it reminds me of
Why is Nephili still here? Do I have to kill off Malekith first? I might have to kill off Malekith first. I don't know if I can talk to Gideon.
You burned the earth in the round table, and if the earth in the round, I'll stay at the round. I must learn and see. How could I call myself?
Okay, so yeah, I still need to beat Melania in order to tell him where she was, and then he'll give me the last reward that he has for me. How come finger readers don't fight or die even? They just live? Well, the finger readers aren't meant to fight or anything. The finger readers are only there to interpret the will of the two fingers who pass on the wishes of the greater will. That is their only purpose. And then if you talk to the finger reader that's in the round table hold, like once you get to the point where you realize that the Erd tree won't let you in, the two fingers just do this and they're trying to commune with the greater will. And this finger reader is like, hey, if you want to burn the Erd tree and commit a cardinal sin, go for it.
You've done it. What use do you have for? I am a finger reader. I will do as you please. Now you may.
Yeah. She's like, cool. You burn the Erd tree. My purpose is to commune with the two fingers. So, yeah. Okay, so I'll be leveling up Arcane a bunch more. I'm gonna level up Arcane up until 80. Yes, the two fingers. What about the five fingers? There's no five fingers. The DLC is about Mikola. The DLC is about Mikola because Mikola was kidnapped by Moog. I'm gonna go take these out. I don't need these in my ear anymore. Mikola was kidnapped by Moog in an effort to create a new dynasty, the Mogwin dynasty. However, Mikola separated his spirit from his flesh and went elsewhere, which is how Moog was able to kidnap him in the first place. Did you see all that is in the DLC? A verified source leaked it. I haven't seen everything. The only thing I've actually seen about the DLC is the stuff that was officially released from the people that went to the media event in LA, I think it was. I haven't seen any leaks, mostly because I don't trust leaks, and frankly, nobody should trust leaks. They're just small onions. Supposed to be like 40 plus hours. Yeah, that's something that Miyazaki has said a couple of times in various interviews. And honestly, I believe it. I believe it. Would not surprise me to find that the DLC is that long. It wouldn't, and for the leaks joke. No, the leaks joke is perfect. There is nothing wrong with the leaks joke. Because they are just small onions. You cannot tell me otherwise. But yeah, I haven't seen any of the leaks of the DLC. I've only seen the stuff that was officially released from the content creators that went to the media event. And what I've seen and heard from those sources is very cool and very interesting. And I am definitely looking forward to playing through the DLC. I've got a stockpile of larva tears in case I need to. Oh, that's something I can check real quick before I leave. I want to see if burning the Erd Tree has finally progressed Selen's questline so that she's no longer gloating about taking over the school. She's still here. How?
What is it, my... Who could have... Oh, and when the body, so that we... I am most... What a joy. This is a mere...
Oh, was that the reason? I needed to get that? Yep, that was it. I thought I already did that dialogue. Oh well. Now I finally finished her questline completely, and this is what happens to Selen after you finish her questline. If you didn't kill her with Jaren, she turns into a big ball. But you can still learn her sorceries, so it's fine. She can be a big ball all she wants. But yeah, I've got a stockpile of larval tears so I can respec if needed for certain weapons that I want to use. I probably won't bother respecking though. I'll probably just keep with this and just keep using any daggers that I happen to find in the DLC, because I'm sure there will be plenty. Um, and then for the other weapons, I'll go to my other builds that are set and ready to go for the DLC, because I've got an intelligence build that's ready, and I've got a dexterity build that's ready. So I'll have options for using all of the other weapons. But that's gonna be all for today. Maybe match with first. Yeah, probably. We'll see. But that's gonna be all for today. Tomorrow is gonna be continuing more stuff, some running around, collecting some talismans and stuff that I need to make sure I get. I'll be going through Crumbling Farum Azula to get the last of the bell bearings for my daggers, so I can just buy all of the smithing stones that I need to upgrade them. And then I'll probably get rid of the Reduvia at that point and just use use both of the bloodstained daggers that I've got. Because as much as I love the Reduvia, just using 2 bloodstained daggers is kind of how I want to end this particular run. Might throw in a misery chord just for giggles and throw carrion retaliation on it or something. I don't know. Might not work given that I'm going arcane. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But that's all for today. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.